Alrighty, how's it going? Another stream, eh? Alright, so I want to keep working on what we started yesterday, not yesterday before, sorry. Which was the chat fights, which we were going pretty good on, I think. So, hang on, 2 seconds, I forgot to start up the WebSocket server and all that. Should I auto start it? Maybe I should. I probably should get in the habit of just doing that. But anyway, that and the UDP port. We need both of those active. Ready to air the fall? Has it got me as an active viewer yet? No, I haven't. But anyway. Jesus. God, I just had dinner. So, yeah, where did we get up to? So I should be able to press play. Which should play. Eventually. One day, when Unity's finished, taking forever. God, you're a pest of a kitty cat. Did you have to sit on my lap all the time? Alright, so... Oh, no, hang on. Those don't need to be there. I only had those there for taking the thumbnail earlier. I'm going to get rid of that. And go like this. Okay. There we go. So we should be ready. If I was to now type into chat, Raki, you gotta hop off my lap, buddy. Come on, hop over here. Hey. Hey. Over here. Come on. God, you're fucking drunk or something? What are you doing? Good boy. Stay there. Sit down. Oh, you're pissed. Alright. So if I was to now say exclamation point fight at YOLO swag. Oh, he's not here. So I can't. There we go. I should be able to do that. There we go. It still found his thing. We fight. And then someone wins. Yay! Okay. Well, it's always nice to open a project and it not all be broken. You know, didn't get a single error message there. It doesn't actually happen that often. So, let's look at the board. What do we got? So we need allow players to change model, have character levels, health bar, fighter name. Alright, so I want to start with these two. So, have a health bar and a fighter name, so we know who's fighting and how the fight is going. So I think I'm going to start with that. And... Sorry, again my brain just started thinking about other things. So, either way, we're going to chuck 2 characters in here. And we're going to set the health bar to be above them and attached to this. Yeah, I think it's best to instantiate these. It is for now, at least. And yeah, I do think I should have the health bar attached to the spawn location. I think that will work. So, we're going to create a new empty, and it is going to be called health bar. And that is probably going to be there. And it's going to sit above the characters. You're staring at me. Alright, so, what do we want to do? We want to have a size for this, I think. real quick, let's hide this. When this gets hidden, it hides that whole thing. So if I press play now, hang on. Just checking to see if that works. I can... Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. Alright. So this is going to be the health bar. The health bar is going to have a height. We can change it to here. And yeah, we can move it around like that. So it's going to be background and fill. Also, create a new folder. Textures. In here we need to add, I got an actual health bar one that works better, a bit better than that one. For reasons, where am I looking? Pictures, assets. God, I need to one day go through and actually organize these things. Where is it? Ah. Nope. Don't. Kept trying to drag and drop it and kept highlighting the entire thing. Right, you. What is your information? $5.12. So that it is going to be a sprite single and we should be good. So now that this should be able to be green or whatever. Oop. And then the fill is radial. We don't want it to be radial. We want it to be horizontal. Like that. And then question. If I was to copy, paste that. Hang on. Hang on. Whoa. Give me a second. Wrong button. So I think we want to turn this into a prefab. Where have we been putting prefabs? This should come out. And where's this scene stored? Ah. Gonna rename this scene to I'm just gonna call it Stream Games. Easy enough. get rid of the speech bubble. What got mad at me there? Ah. I need to stop clearing my throat. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Okay. So we're cleaning it up a little bit. We now have a prefabs thing. I'm going to copy the health bar prefab into there. And then I'm going to have another prefab right there. So now I'm curious that when this one here... Oops. When this one here unfills, it goes from the left to the right. Beautiful. So now it goes that way, and this one goes that way. Good. Alright, so what we want is another script, and we're going to call it... Health bar. You, and it's going to be apply all, so you should have one. Nope. Good, okay. I'm actually just going to delete that for now. And we're going to work on this one. So edit this script. And it should be quite simple. We need a serialized field for the image, which is going to be unityengine.ui. Image, and it's going to be fill image. We're going to need a public void update UI. All that is going to do is say taking a float for progress, it is going to say fill image dot what is it again? Progress? Fill amount. Equals progress. Beautiful. Okay, and then I want to do one other thing, which is going to be serialized field, and we're going to add a gradient. And we're going to say fill image dot color is going to be equal to gradient dot sample gradient dot evaluate, there it is, at progress. Okay. Easy. With the wrong player script, we don't need that one, we need the fight manager and the fighter. Fighter is going to need a reference to a health bar. Health bar equals health bar. We'll do it that way. Easy. And then when we want to go to the fight manager, Jesus fuck. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Oh god. And then we want health bar 1 and health bar 2. I guess that's how we do it. God. My throat's so annoyingly. I mean, drinking milk's not going to help, but I need to drink something. So fighter A is going to need a reference to health bar 1. Fighter B is going to need a reference to health bar 2. And then anytime the fighter takes damage, it is going to current health minus amount. It is going to say why did my mind just completely blank because I started thinking about other things. Oh my god. Every time it takes damage, it wants to update the health. God. So just say health bar dot update UI. And it needs to be current health over max health. Which is good. Float over float. Good. So that should be 2 health bars working. Alright, I want to clean this up a little bit. So I want to go into the fight manager. And we have a struct here for the fight card. I want to create another system.serializable. And it is going to be a public struct. And it'll be called what? Spawn location. It needs. Yo, how's it going, Nick? What's happening, man? A public transform for the spawn location. It's just gonna take in a public transform for. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm doing pretty good so far. Spawn location. Time to make the fighting a little bit more interesting. Glad you're here. It means I can fight you now instead of instead of fighting Swag, who isn't here, and I have to type his name in manually. Now I'm just sort of setting it up each side. So we got a location on each side, we got a health bar on each side, we have a fighter on each side. Nice. So now, instead of having a transformer, health bar, and a fighter down here, we're going to break the code. Break the code. Damn. Not bad. Well done, Nick. Alright. So now that the code's thoroughly broken and there's red lines everywhere, we fix it. With the new version, serialized field, and we're going to say spawn location A. Spawn location B. Spawn location A dot spawn location. Don't mind me, Nick, just rearranging all my code. I'm glad. Alright. B. I'm going for the big one. Whoa. Oh, I thought that was a win. I thought I saw the shine on that. I'm just tripping. That was wishful thinking. Dot spawn location. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think that's it, Nick. I think we now have health bars above the characters. And I also tidied the up the code a little bit. So let's see what happens. So we want to take another one of the prefabs. We want the health bar here as well. We want to delete the two fighters that are there. Right. Alright, so if I go exclamation mark fight at Haramoto Kido. Oh, Ah! Getting ahead of myself again. We want to go to the fight manager. We need to set up the spawn locations. So spawn location 1. Health bar 1. Spawn location 2. Health bar 2. Okay, and the fighters will get assigned automatically. Clear that. Restart. That's my fault. Alright. So, try again. Fight Haramoto Keto. God damn it, what didn't you work that time? Okay, it spawned us in. What? Ah, there it is. Found it. It's because I removed the speech bubbles. Always more complicated than it needs to be. Alright. Third time's the charm, as they say. Damn it, Nick. Stop getting so many points. You're gonna break the damn point system again, then I have to fix it. Fight Haramoto Keto. Take all these points. Ah! I'm really going alright. Oh, okay, I think you broke. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You did. Oh, yeah, I almost made that noise again, didn't I? Why isn't that working? What's wrong with you now? Ah. Again, I'm an idiot. Okay, fourth time's the charm. Okay, I'm almost glad. Oh, god damn it. You're still too high. I'm barely even paying attention to you winning all this money. Oh, money. Oh, well, Nick's already fighting me. It's working! And you beat me, you prick. Right, now fight me again. Oh, you beat me again, you prick. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, sorry, I went out of it. You missed me that time. When we clear arena, Okay, so yeah, when we clear the arena, which is when we get rid of both of the things, we want to hide... You're getting too many, Nick. Do a double down all. Stop being a pussy. Alright, yeah, so here we gotta hide the health bars. So we want to say... I think the easiest thing to do would just be to say spawn location A dot spawn location dot set active dot game object dot set active false. Dupe that for B as well. Of course you won that. Of course you did. My code just wants me to rewrite it again. It just doesn't like being broken. It wants me to do it again. And true there. Okay. And we also want to say... Can I say down here, on enable... I wonder if this works. Where we just say fill image dot... Actually, just copy these. I mean, you're still going pretty good. So 1F and 1F. So we just want to make it full. And then... Alright. So should be able to hide those. Play again. You can barely see the leaderboard up there at the moment. I think it's something like that. I was trying to let the, I was trying to put on a better screen so you could see, but... Wait, did it go back to 1? Yeah, technically 30, but we couldn't allow that. Oh, look at me in last place. Oh. I don't think I have that many at the moment, actually. Yeah, I don't stream that much on this channel, so I don't think I do actually have that many. Let's see. Yay! Yeah, only 50,000. Alright. Yeah, well now I got 1.100, yeah, something. I can't speak either. Alright, anyway. God damn it, Nick, you just went back to the leaderboard. Also, that leaderboard there, that amount is in one bet. So even if you get higher than it, you haven't won. You still have to beat the amount. Alright, so this should hide the things after it's done. Yay! Alright, and then if you press play, or if you try and fight me now... Oh, you beat me again then as well, by the way. You can't see it. It's behind my thing. It's in the notes. Yeah, no, it's not who engages the fight. It's whoever attacks first, which is random. It's a 50-50 shot. At the moment. It's actually the same code. You just beat me again. See, I attacked you, and you beat me. And you've just gotten lucky. It does actually line all these up, so stop doing that. My code does actually queue all these up. You beat me again? I won that time. Oh. Oh. Well, something broke. I'm really not sure what happened there. It shouldn't. Shouldn't break because you've spammed it. It did just like attack 3 times in a row and just win. Huh. No, not yet. Hang on. I gotta make changes first. Huh. Okay, so for one, I want to hide these. I want to hide that down here. After the player wins and starts celebrating. You good there? You're really in the road. Bloody legs again. What is it? No, the way I've got it set up is like every time you add a fight, every time you try and fight someone, it just adds it to a stack. So it literally has a queue for fights, and then if there's already a fight in progress, then it continues the fight in progress. When the fighting's done, it just adds a new fighting. It adds a new thing. No, it didn't trigger all the fights at once. It just triggered them quickly because for whatever reason the characters weren't healing at the start of the fights. After like 3 fights. Yeah, I'm not sure what made it. I don't think it was healing. Maybe I move those to the top. Because it does need those locations to spawn at. Yeah, that should... I don't know, we'll try that. That should work. Alright, hang on. Let's press play and you can do that again. set up a few fights in a row. Or just do one first. Okay, or not. Never mind. Don't make that many. Could have just done 2 or 3. Anyway, it's all good. Alright. All good, man. So what I'm thinking is happening is it's getting stuck in this loop. So could I just do... return? Break? How do you break out of a coroutine? Ah, yield break. I was close. Okay, that might be it. Not bad, Nick. I think you might have just broken the code. Solid chance it's broken. Try to bet again. It might not work. We need to add commas to that. It's too hard to read, isn't it? Alright. Alright, hit me again, Nick. We should maybe have moderately improved. Do 4. Or 5. No, do 5. You can handle it. It's got this. I don't know if it works twice in a thing. Oh. Okay, no, that's okay. Okay, I think I actually fixed it. We do have one bug, which is it's no longer celebrating, but I think I just moved things to the wrong part of the code there. Oh, yeah. I did, actually. I know what I did wrong there. It was overlapping coroutines. That's what it was. A problem I haven't had before, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, it was overlapping coroutines, so it was running the same piece of code over the top of itself, which was having very weird effects. But there's one more thing we can do to fix that. So what we're doing here is we're hiding the spawn location. We've got to change that. So instead of spawn location, we're going to say health bar dot game object. So we're only going to hide the health bar. And we show it up here. You're close, you're about halfway there now. A bit further. Alright, now we should cook. It should work. We should get the celebration as well. And we shouldn't get any little errors down in the bottom left-hand corner. Health bars should be good. And we should be able to stack a bunch of the fights. Ah, fuck. Oh, right. That's my fault. My bad. Those are going to be turned on. These can be turned off. Hey, what are you doing? Was it an invitation? Okay, there we go. Now it's going to work. Now it'll work. Promise, guaranteed. Every time. Oh. Really need to make him do more damage so the fights go a little bit quicker. Yay! It's getting there. Well, I beat you the last 2 times. You beat me that one. But oh my god, we're getting there, Nick. We're getting there. At least at this point we've created, we've made sure that the list works. Oh. Back to the 0. I was gonna say back to the lab, and then I was gonna say back to Paris. Oh, I had a bunch of shit that I was gonna say. I mean, it was either that or you were gonna get there, so it was worth it. Yay, I'm in 3rd now. No, it works. You're at 800,000. Because that's the biggest win. It's not the biggest, it's not the most you had. Remember? So I think that's right. Pretty sure. Oh, I'm on there twice. I'm Kai and an arcade. I forgot about that. I forgot that's how it worked. What are you doing, you pest? God. Yeah, you reckon? Okay. So... Oh, what? You might have broken it, actually. Oh, right, no, because you had doubled it, you had 0. Right, yeah, right. If you have 0, then yeah, it doesn't work. Makes sense. All good. All good. Alright, so the next thing I want to do, now that we have a health bar and we have a... We have the health bar and we have the player, I want to add one more thing before we continue on, which is adding the name above it, which is just going to be UI. I guess we'll have a container. We'll try. I don't think I've put anything in to say that you can't fight yourself. I probably should, actually, now that you mention it. Thanks, Nick. Always finding the holes in my code. Thank you. That one might not even need to be... Yeah, fine. Name... What a name. Actually, no, we're going to call this Fighter Header. Which... I'm going to move to the top. And we want the name. Not like that. weird. Okay, fine, never mind. I hate this. Tried to like format it correctly, but no, it looks like shit. Okay, so never mind. We're just gonna move it, we're gonna size it, and we're gonna run it. So it's gonna be about there. Yeah, I guess we'll have an outline on it. We don't have a material for a font asset currently, I don't think. No, we do not. All good, doesn't matter. Yeah. So and then that, remove. Good enough. Trying to think of a no name. Okay. I mean, for now, I'll turn that off, but we might need it. Isn't there a button that you can flip? Alright, never mind. We can just go up here and go -1. Okay. So name and name are gonna work. Game of Okay, and instead of having, actually no, including the health bar, we're going to have a public transform header. And the header is what's actually going to be hidden and set to true in these bits, which will hide the health bar and the name. Header, health bar. We also want a public TMP text fighter name, name text, yeah, something like that. All right. Let's make use of these. Rack, what are you doing, bro? You're just being annoying. You're just doing laps back and forth, whinging at me. I've given you your dinner. I've given you food. Alright. So those are sorted. We can hide those. Delete the character. Okay, then the name, when it schedules the fight, actually no, when it prepares the fight, we want to say spawn location a dot name text dot text equals current fight dot fighter a dot name. Then you want to do the same thing down here for B and B. Okay, so now it should also set the name and also hide the name. Let's try it again, Nick. God, I'm so good at coding. I'm so good at coding. Yay! It's an arcade versus Hatamoto Keto. And Hatamoto Keto won. Nice. Interesting. I want to change it to that. Actually, no, I was wrong. We do want to make it the health bar that disappears and reappears. Actually, no, yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind that. Okay, so we have the names working. Wonderful. One more go. One more go. You can add a couple fights if you want. I'll even fight you. There we go. There we go. The names are better aligned this time too. And you beat me again. God damn it, Nick. You're a pain in the ass. Okay, so now that I've done that, I want to have another one on the flight canvas. That when these two disappear, I just need that for reference. Should make it that panel. Don't think that works, Nick. Celebration container. Yeah, no, that's not my code. That's someone else's, that one. It's probably just, yeah, where it pulls up on the thing. It probably doesn't give you an accurate message. It's just where it detected that it was not the right message. Celebration text. What should be the what should be the victory message? An arcade 1 or what do you reckon should be the victory message, Nick? It is something simple. Doesn't need to be a long message. It just needs to be something like an arcade victorious or something like that. Actually sounds pretty good. Suck it. No, well, we already know who's in the fight because the. I'll send a message. The message I send back in chat will be different, but this is just gonna be like a result of match kind of thing. So I think I will just do something like an arcade victorious or. So we'll send another message back in chat that is like, congratulations thing. You, congratulations such and such, you defeated this guy, or sorry you lost to this guy. Try again next time. Like, I don't want to have, like, a full, like, shit! Well, that one there, like, so I was thinking about this more last night. So, the way we were sort of talking about it yesterday is we would have two different modes, where we would have the fight mode and the challenge mode. We could also have a deathmatch mode, where if you lose, your character's dead. Where it just resets you back to a dude. Like, you back to level 1, with a regular guy, no class, like, you literally have to recreate your character from step 1. Well, you would do it as like it would be like so with this here, the way an attack is going to work, like, so like fight someone, not an attack, sorry. The way the fight is going to work is, it is essentially going to be for you to gain experience as a character, right? You fight other characters, and you will gain XP based on how strong they are, how high in level they are. That will allow your character to gain experience points, and then you can challenge someone to gain actual rewards. So the only thing you'll get for fights is just fight. Is just XP, just training the character. For challenges, I reckon we can make it so that then you can, like, maybe you win money. Like, money as in, not real money, obviously. Like, we'll make it an actual currency or something like that. And then with that, you can then buy shit out of a store or something like that. And then you'll have, like, the deathmatch mode, where if you defeat a person, you get their entire inventory. You know what I mean? Like, the deathmatch would be, like, if you defeat the person, you get their whole inventory. Whoever wins walks away with everything. Right. So, even though the character's dead, all their shit would still exist. You know what I mean? It would be interesting. Definitely be interesting. Don't reach at me, why? What do you want? You've got food, you've got fucking water, you've got everything, what? Hey, more water. God damn it, man. At a certain point, it just gets incredibly fucking frustrating because you just can't make him happy. Ah. Ah, God. Pain in my ass. He is? Victorious. I don't know if I even want to do both. Like, I don't even know if I even want to do both names. I mean, because, like, if you're the one that's challenged the fight, you know who you're fighting. And then if you're just watching it, you see two names come up on the screen. You're not really going to care too much. So I'm thinking just keep it simple, you know? And he jumps over the top of it. That's fine. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. And I reckon we'll darken this up. We'll do something like that. Alright. So now we need to just make that... Oh, we need to implement that. Okay. Let's do that, Reki. Oh, you're a pain in the ass, my guy. Okay. Fight manager. Oh man, it doesn't take long. I mean, sometimes coding takes forever and you'll spend ages. Like, I did 7.5 hours last stream that I was coding this, and it felt like it took 20 minutes, honestly. I mean, it felt like it took forever because I was doing a bunch of shit, but you didn't sleep, why not? Even I slept at like 4:30 in the morning, but I still slept. Caffeine, yeah, that's fair. What was I trying to do, Racky? Rack, get out of that. Leave it alone. God, I need to type. Buddy, I can't type with you on my lap. Well, at least you don't work till this afternoon, I suppose. Rack, no, you gotta move, buddy. Come on, over here. I can't have you on my lap while I'm coding. I need my keyboard. It's one thing to just have WASD, but I need to actually be able to type. And we're going to need... Shit. I mean, he did stick his tail in my mouth. That was nice. What am I thinking of? Hang on. Celebration. Container. Duplicate. TMP. Text asset. Celebration. Text. Okay, we have both of those. So on the prepare fight, we want celebration container dot set active false. And then we want to set it to active in the win. And then we also want to set the text of the winner. All good, man. I can test my code myself. It is just fun making you do it. More than anything. Yeah, no, all good, bro. Don't stress. I don't exactly count on a bunch of people dropping into these streams, but it's the way I see it is it's more of an investment. Like actually investing in the stream and getting cool shit. So plus so that's the celebration text. Winner victorious. Yeah. We'll see if we need to do like an enter. We might have to like go down the line when we do that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you do seem to have fun playing with my code, or like trying to break my code more accurately. Which is good. No, it is good to have someone to actually test your shit. Especially when generally you yourself, you don't really, you use the things you're making as you intend them to be used. You don't anticipate the dumb shit people are going to do with them. Which is why you're great, because you like to do dumb shit with my code and break it. And I'm like, oh, right. Thanks. I guess I'll code around that. Nah, it's all good. Gotta fix this shit. If it's not gonna be you that tests it or breaks it, it's gonna be the next guy. Oh, don't worry. Even if you did abuse it, I'd just reset you. I'll just reset your points back to 0. But either way, I'm going to reset this to change the text so we can make sure that it is being set. IDK. I'm going to hide that. And then Nick's going to test my code. Yeah, I think Swag has fun breaking my code as well. But there we go. We're ready to fight, I think. Should be. So it's going to be you that wins. Oh, it didn't hide itself. So, Haramoto Keto victorious. Celebrate for 2 seconds. And then when we clear the arena, we'll also hide the celebration. Beautiful. Only a crisp 139 lines of code. Well, 142, technically. Not too bad. I think that is actually sorted. Alright, do 3 or 4. Do a few of them. And hopefully it should still be good. Unless you've already gone off for your shower, in which case, never mind. But I think we've got it. He might have gone to the shower. Oh, no, here he goes. All good, bro. I'll do it. I can do it. Fight Haramoto Keto. Up. It's working anyway. Let's go. Why do you always win, you son of a bitch? It is legitimately coded to be a 50-50. There we go. I'm going to win this one. Yay! And you're gonna win again. Bastard. Oh, yay, and then I win. Oh. Alright, so we've got names and health bars working quite nicely. That only took us an hour and a half. I mean, it should be a 50-50. It's literally the same as the fight manager. So when it starts a fight, it picks who hits first. So it's a 50-50 chance. Either you start or I start. And whoever starts wins, essentially, because we do the same amount of damage per hit, and, why didn't that clear that out? Oh, whoops. That's why. One wrong line of code, but besides that, beautiful. Crisp, clean. Beautiful. Oh, sorry, Nick, I wasn't playing. You couldn't do it then. Go for it. I'll leave it running, though. You can fight me as many times as you want. Ugh. I'm going to have a quick billy, and then I'm going to run out and pee. But my God. It's nice to create things. I like it when things work. Testing one more time, just to make sure. You got to check, eh? Yay! There we go. And then it goes away. It properly clears out the area now. Beautifully. Beautifully. Hey, Racky. Yes. All good, man. Good timing. I'm going to go pee as well. And then I'll be back as well. Oh, God. Oh, I don't even have a chop. I'll have to chop up when I get back. Fine, I'll just go pee then. Right, see you soon. What are you doing, me? No, you're not having more food. Why are you being such a bitch? No. No. You're not getting any more food. God. Little turd. No. Jeez. Jeez. Alrighty, so what will we be working on next anyway? So we got the names now. Got the health bars, that's looking good. We need to... I guess we'll look at the to-do list. What's the to-do list say? I can't remember now off the top of my head. Yeah, we'll leave that plan, why not? Okay, so we've now done that. And that. So. Allow players to change model, have character levels, and create a class system. Wizard, Barbarian, Rogue Fighter. Rogue Fighter. Fighter Rogue. Ah, actually. Oh, and then send rewards. Okay, so I think all of this, bar the particle effects, is all going to be done in a single go. Which will be interesting. Yeah. This is going to be interesting. So, I've been thinking about this all night. As you could imagine. And adding D&D mechanics to this should actually slot in quite well. Yeah. That'll be good shit. Good shit. My god. Yawn, 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 yawn. But yeah, quickly chop this up. I want to have a quick Billy. And then we'll continue. God. We're getting there with it though. We now have it so that you can fight each other. The chat can beat each other up as much as they want. They don't win anything. Their characters look like shit. But they can. God, it would be really nice if we had like a community artist, you know? That's just the level of success I want to get to. To the point where like I can go like where the community can like make art and stuff like, you know what I mean? Like shit like that. That'd be sick. Because this is the perfect use of community art. Like using it for the stream. For you guys to make art for the stream to you know what I mean? Like that is the perfect use for like community sourcing. That'd be great. I wish I could do that. One day. One day. One day. When I'm rich and famous. And god damn it, I couldn't think of Good Charlotte, and Good Charlotte doesn't like me anymore. Even though they're now also rich and famous. That was a great joke. Just go with it, okay? Just roll with it. No one's here. No one heard it. It's fine. If I make a video out of this, I'll edit that out. For sure. No one will ever know. And I don't think Nick's back from waking up his brother yet or having a shower. Ah! I'm sitting weird and it hurts my neck. Ugh. It's so cold. I just keep hunching over. I don't even realize it. I know, like I'm very clenched because I'm cold. Just need to relax and chill out and chill out. Oh, I'm so happy with what we're creating. And I have faith in the D&D mechanics. The more I've been thinking about how D&D mechanics work, I think we can definitely implement a simplified version of how it works. So say, for example, we would just have the 6 main stats. Strength, con, dex, wisdom, strength, constitution, dexterity, wisdom, charisma. What the fuck? I can't think of it. Intelligence. God damn it. Ironic that I couldn't think of intelligence. God damn. Apparently I low rolled that one. Definitely not a wizard. Though I'm rizzed out the wazoo. Could definitely be a warlock. What do you reckon, Rack? He says I don't give a fuck. Let me on the couch. Go away. He's hungry. He's just looking for food. I gave you bickies. You're not getting any more wet food. You don't fucking whinge at me. How about this? We'll arm wrestle for it. You beat me, I'll give you another serving of wet food. Alright, let's go. Come on. I wasn't trying to pat you. God, it's just getting fur all over my hands. Have furry fingers. And just in case anyone was questioning, he was purring the entire time. He still is. He likes getting beat up. It's his kink, apparently. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kink shame you. What are you doing? No, you're good. You going through, or are you just getting in the road? You're not getting on my lap. What's with this bait and switch technique you've been developing lately, where you like pretend to go to jump off the lounge, and then at the last minute you like sort of pivot to getting on my lap? Hey? Anything I haven't noticed? Oh, my neck hurts. Hey! That wasn't an invitation. That was me stretching. God. God. Yeah, look at the camera. You're missing mostly, but you sort of let the camera's giving you neck kisses. Yeah, there it is. Say hello to the camera. The more you look in that camera, the more people will pay to will watch us, and then the more people watch us, the more famous we get, and the more cat food I can buy for you. You can't fit in there. It's full of shit. You're in an exploration mood today, aren't you? That's getting due for a clean. Ah. Okay. Okay. Let's figure some shit out, hey? So the main thing about this is that it is incredibly daunting. So, where do we start? Well, I guess we start at the character info and the character manager. So the character info is about to also contain another script, which I think we'll put down below, which is going to be also system.serializable, and it is going to be another public class of type character stats. In here, very simply, we're going to have a public int for strength was the first one. Trying to remember the order of them. Strength, dexterity, Constitution. How do you spell that? Yeah, 3 T's. 3 T's, that's awesome. Intelligence. Does it have 2 L's? God damn it. Yes, it does. Wisdom and charisma. Wisdom and riz. Wisdom. Wisdom. It's gangster wisdom. It's with a Z. Also, let's scroll down a little bit. Wisdom and Riz. Charisma. Beautiful. So this public character stats. So every character is going to have the stats. So what I'm just curious about is, do we have the Okay, so yeah, no, I think I'm also going to rename this from character info to character sheet. I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but beautiful. Okay. Crazy to have to rename that. So it is a character sheet. We can create a couple of folders here. UI, which is going to be health bar. And then specifically Yeah, we'll make it a fighting. For the fighting scripts, where it's going to be fight manager and fighter. Going to go in there. There. This one, I want it to be character sheets. Okay. Alright. So we essentially need a default character. So if we're gonna... Alright, so could I go character manager and then have a... character defaults. So we could have a public static character sheet. Default character. Just trying to think of how I should store this versus code this. So every time we did it, we could return a new character sheet. Or we could create a default character that gets decoded. And that is a character sheet that needs to be assigned then. So we would say on awake, we would look at the character sheet directory. We would find a default character. Or like template, character sheet templates or something like that. We would go to a different folder maybe. Yeah. Okay. Either way, the next thing we need to update is how it gets serialized. So we need to then save this information. I don't want to assign any of this here. I want to make sure that that's assigned by default. Maybe I just go equals 10 for each of them. don't know. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this for all of them. Because we need something to save to begin with. Because I don't have the templates yet. So I need to create one to save it. So save character sheet. We're gonna write all lines, info lines. Convert character to string. Alright, so this, and then we're gonna say comma. And this one is going to be JSON utility dot to JSON. It's gonna be sheet dot stats. It's gonna now be 3 long. Come on. Pest. Alright, so then yeah, we're gonna put the JSON, put the sheets into a JSON, and then we're gonna, if it has it, when we try and thingy, then we're going to say charinfo.stats. Yeah, equals from JSON. Rek, you're being a real pain in the ass here. Buddy, I love you too, but I'm kind of doing shit right now, you know? Where are you clawing at me jumper for? Here, no, you know what? All right, if you want to bury yourself, I got an idea. All right, hang on. If that's the kind of mood you're in, take this jumper off. Ugh, and we'll put this one on. Hey? It's a little bit in need of a wash, but come on. Come here. Come on, you wanna hop in? And there you go. Now you're in my pocket. I don't know if he's really got a good sight of what just happened, but he just fully walked into my pocket. Ready? Look. There you go. You happy in there? And there we go. And I can sit my keyboard on top of you. Kinda. Now you can hop. You can move back this way a little bit. There you go. And there we go. I can see my keyboard now. And you can be the little sook that you are. Bloody sook he is. Just purring. Bloody hell. He does love this jumper. He will fall asleep now. Okay. So. We did what we wanted to do. We should now be storing these as a default 10. Alright. Well, now, I think if I press play, eventually it should fetch players again. Alright. So now if I open my character sheet. No. Oh, right. Oh, I'm almost too warm now, Reki. I'm glad you're happy. Oh, I do really... I need you. Ugh. Just a little head sticking out, aren't you? A little turd. There we go. So with this, when it saves the character sheet, it's writing all the lines like that. When it loads the character sheet, it's trying to get the level. And if it can't, we need to set it to a default. We'll do it this way. Does he want an if else? More than one. Else. Level equals 1. What are you doing, Rick? That. What are you doing? Alright, so it always sets the character level there. Actually, I think I'll set it to 0 by default. We'll have a constructor. This definitely wasn't the fastest way to do this. Actually, equaling a new character stats will equal 10. Beautiful. So in here, we want to say character info dot stats equals info strings dot length is 2. If it does, then get it from there. If not, then New character stats, like that. I hate that that's so long of a line. There we go. I reckon we can change this in here back to what it was. I thought about it a little bit more. So we can keep this the way it was. So, and then when it creates a new character sheet, we're gonna go like this. So this doesn't actually need to be branching logic. We need to do this up here. That I'm gonna just call sheet. All this does is pass character sheet into viewer name, which is the same regardless. Like that. Okay. This is going to equal that. So that should more or less be the same thing. Alright, what did that look like in here again? Okay. So, the way we want to actually do this, info strings 0, we never use. We actually want that to be the class. So, does info strings automatically equal null? It does. Huh. Because when it does this new character sheet here, actually no. Yeah, no, if it's a new character sheet and this returns nothing, then all we have to do is here, if bool found sheet, if it didn't find the sheet, then return the sheet that it's already created, which will already be the default sheet. So, and then when it creates the sheet here, by default, we're going to say level equals 0. We're going to say stats equals new stats, which is going to be a default of all 10s. So that by default is the default. Good. And then if it finds a sheet, then it will add that information in, like the actual level, the stats. Okay, good. And if we found a sheet, we're gonna replace the first line, and instead of it being the name, which we don't really give a shit about in the sheet, so we're gonna replace this line here. I think we'll do class there, because we got the name up the top there. N-Arcade, we'll do rogue, level, stacks, stats, blah 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 blah. So yeah, we'll go into character sheets. Sorry, I was just thinking. Yeah. So I think we want to do up here. Do a public enum. And it will be class type. And that will be Google DnD 5e classes. This is where we start to just copy straight from D&D Beyond. And I think we have all of these. I didn't know Artificer was an addition. There you go. I think we'll just stick to the player's handbook. So that should be 12 classes. Alright. Let's add them. Barbarian. Bard. Cleric. Druid. Fighter. Monk. Really? Monk is a 5e thing? I didn't think monks were in 5e. Bad. Oh, what? Do I have to call my goddamn DM and tell him to send me the handbook? Alright. Paladin, Ranger, Rogue. Paladin? Yep. Ranger. Rogue. Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. How do you spell sorcerer? Warlock. Oh my god, why do I spell everything wrong? Warlock and Wizard. Public class type. Fine, I guess we'll do class type. Fine, you don't like class as a key because class is already a keyword. We also want to have none. And none will be the default. Sheet dot class type dot Beautiful, I figured it out. This is annoying, but this is the way I want to do it. Do I? Maybe I just save that in. Maybe I just pack that entire thing into a JSON. So what if I just get rid of all that shit and just say sheet equals character sheet dot info strings O. I think I'm just being an idiot. I think I'm being an idiot. Actually, no. It might be best to split it into two sets of information. So every character sheet will have this set of information here, where we'll cast it as a character sheet, right? That will give us all this information. We'll get a name, we'll get a class type, we'll get a level, we'll get the stats. Everyone will have that as a thing. Beautiful. I think we can then read further into that by taking, see, a barbarian, and then casting, and then being able to go, if sheet dot class type equals barbarian, then we cast it as a barbarian. Maybe. Or maybe the character sheet stays generic. Not genetic, generic. Maybe the character sheet stays generic, and then that... Then when we turn them into a fighter, is when we care about what kind... That's when we'll read into the character sheet and we'll be like, we'll turn it into a barbarian fighter. Or a... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Now I'm with it. This is working. I'm thinking. Still haven't cleaned that. Really need to. Connect my phone. Okay. Sheet raw. Sorry, I love how I just broke the silence with that. Okay. So slightly modified the way we store these. Beautiful. The character sheet. What else are we going to have on every character? I guess the character is going to have an inventory. We'll code that soon, I think. For now, I want to go back into this, back into Unity. We're going to clear that. We're going to go into here. We're going to delete all of these. And we're going to make some new ones. So, play again. And there I am. Oh, it only works on the second fetch. There we go. Hang on. I didn't mean to escape that like that. I think I fucked it up. Yep. Save character sheet. Delete that. Write all text. JSON utility dot to JSON. No sheet. Beautiful. Try that again. Yeah. Fetched. Fetch again. There we go. Name, an arcade, class type, level, stats. Beautiful. Whoop. Alright. What are we missing? God, I'm... fucking neck hurts from sitting so weird. I don't know if it's from sitting weird. Maybe I'm just sore. Maybe I slept weird. I don't know. But alright, so we need to figure out... Alright, I think I should add proficiency. Where do I start? Where do I start is the question. Huh. I think I should add proficiency though. Proficiency is going to be part of stats. Dupe. Proficiency. Proficiency equals 0 to begin with, because it's an addition. Not for a default character. And delete my character sheet again. Alright, so you're going to have to choose a class, and when you choose a class, Right. Let us go back into here and create a bunch of scripts. So fight. Annoyingly, we've called the script fighter. That's an actual class. So we're gonna have to rename that script for one. And it is going to be called a base. Wait. Base fighter? Base player. I don't think we have a player script anymore. Oh, we do. No, it needs to be something different. It needs to be the on-screen fighters. Why does my neck hurt so much? I don't know. Fighter is such a it makes sense, but like I don't know. God, I hate naming things. Base character would kind of work. Yeah, I guess character base would work because we have character sheet. So yeah, no, I think character base would work. Or maybe even just character. It's gonna break a few scripts. Wait, did that actually not break other things? Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, one other thing. Oh, N6. Give me 2 seconds. I want to have another Billy. But this time I'm going to clean it out a little bit. Alright, so that should make that happy. Slightly nicer. Nick never came back. I wonder if he passed out. I mean, would be good for him. He needs to go to bed. Sounds like he's been up for a while. The good boy's still waking his brother up. Bro, I remember being in high school, like, I never even used to set an alarm. Because every morning my dad would have to wake up to go to work. He'd wake up, he'd go make himself a coffee. And then, like, he'd sort of, like, I don't know, like 5 minutes later, he'd come and, like, just knock on my door and just tell me to wake up. Like most of my schooling, I never set an alarm. Because Dad just woke me up. And even then, I'd pretend to, like, that he didn't succeed, you know? And, like, pretend he'd be like, fuck, get up, I know you're awake. That wasn't much better. I need to properly clean it. My neck, man. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Naked now, make it good. Banger. Alright, where were we, Racky? We were... thinking about class assignment. So, fuck it, let's just start adding shit that we'll know we'll need. So we'll go to that, so we have a slightly easier on the eyes background. We'll go to this, which I don't think any of you guys can really read, especially if you're on phone. Where we're going to add another command. We're actually going to add a new action. We'll do that first. And it's going to go here. Add a new action, not to double down, to stream games. And it is going to be called... command... choose... character class. Yep. So the formatting for that. Hang on, let me remember. I don't remember. Oh, whoops, that doesn't go into generic stream games, that goes into Unity stream commands. In here, UDP broadcast 62, right. Okay. So we want to send a UDP broadcast. Somehow. That one. To 6262. And it is going to be user / okay, no, it's going to be set class / user / whatever they put in. Raw input. And I do think that has to go to here, yeah. So we're going to get that. In character manager. On UDP client, message received here. If nope, sorry, we're gonna want a message. God damn it. We want to go string array. That's not string array. String array. Split message equals message dot split based on that symbol. Not that symbol, that, just the slash, // So, and then we want to say if split message 0 is equal to set class, then we'll try and set the class. Alright, so we'll then need to, I think, just add an extra function that is a try-set class. Character serialization. Where do we want to store this function? I guess down here. I guess we'll make a new region, which will be I guess chat functions? Chat functions? Not cat functions. I'm a great typer. Alright, and that one will be void set class. And it'll take in a string for the user. It'll also take in a string for the class. Which underscore and underscore apparently, because it doesn't like class as a variable name. So, what we actually have to do, we have to find the user, see if they have a character sheet. We have to check if the class is a valid class. So, check if user has a character sheet. Check if yes, then we only want to allow if yes, then only, not then only allow changes if class is none. So if you've already picked a class and started leveling up, then you won't be able to pick again until you reset. So we'll have to set that up as well. So we'll need another void down here. Reset class. Or reset character. It's also going to be a thing. Okay. So to set the class, we need to see if the user has a character sheet that is requesting a class change. We need to see if they can. And check if valid class name. Okay. So let's do that. So we need to check if the user has a character sheet. Which is going to be get character sheet viewer name. Where have I used that? Ah. Alright, no, so never mind. So get character sheet is going to get the character sheet regardless. So we don't need to check if it has a valid character sheet, because we're going to generate, he will already have one. If not, then this will generate one. So we're going to say character sheet equals get character sheet of the user. Actually, no, we want to check invalid class name first. We'll do that first. Enum.trypass the enum type of, actually, no, we can do it this way. Class type. And we're going to do class out class type chosen class. Guess who's back? Back again? Sorry. Welcome back, Nick. How you doing, man? We're figuring out how to assign classes now. Is the new thing. So, I'm creating a function for you to be able to set class. What do you mean you're surprised I know that? One of the world's most famous songs. I know pretty much every word to that song. Alright, where am I at? Then sheet. We need to see if character. Yeah, so yeah. If the sheet has class type equals. Jesus Christ, I can't type. None. Then we want to set the class type. Yeah. I mean, they're the crazy ones, Nick. They're definitely the crazy ones in that scenario. Not being like, we are referencing the same songs, right? Eminem, which is like how could you not know? Have they never turned on the radio before? No. I almost made a mistake here. So we don't want to get the character sheet like that. We don't want to load it. We want to... look at where it's already loaded up here in the character sheets. The active character sheets of people that are watching already, that are already loaded, and modify that so that when it gets saved again, when on the autosave, yes, okay, my bad, sorry. If I'm figuring it out, I don't know who I'm apologizing for. Nick definitely wasn't following that. So, what we want to do is we want to look through the character sheets. So, in the chat function here, right at the top, we want to return a character sheet. We need to get a character sheet, which is find active character sheet. And actually, we don't want it to return a character sheet. We want it to return a bool. It needs to take in a string for the... I guess the user, yeah. Viewer name, that's what I've been calling it. I'll call it viewer name. And we want to out a character sheet. Like that. So we want to say character sheet. No, we want to say sheet equals null to begin with. And then we want to say... then we want to loop over all of the active viewers, which is going to be character sheets dot count. And it's just going to check if that character sheet belongs to someone with the same name. Name equals viewer name, then return, whoops. Then sheet equals the one we're looking at, character sheets.i, and return true. We found the sheet. And then if we make it all the way through and don't find it, then we'll return false. We haven't found the sheet, or we didn't find the sheet. Beautiful. So that... So we're going to replace that. I don't know what I'm doing, Nick. You'll get back to the billion soon enough. I'm sure you will. Oh. Okay. Okay, so else down here, if we didn't get if the chosen class isn't a valid class, then send message back saying we couldn't find the class. If we can't find the active character sheet, then send message saying player has no character sheet. This should never happen, just in case. And else up here, send message saying player already has class and needs to reset if they want to pick a new one. Okay, what do you think about that, Nick? Do you reckon that's a good mechanic? So, only because classes don't exactly translate from one to another. So if you choose your class to be a rogue and you level up and you get to like level 10, you can't then choose class to become a barbarian level 10. You would have to reset your character and then start again from a level 1 barbarian. Does that make sense? Because there's no way to like really translate a level 10 rogue to a level 10 barbarian. It doesn't really work like that. So I think that would be the best way to do it. That makes sense? Alright, well, if people ever get mad at me in the future, you can ban them. Oh no, you can't on this channel. You're not a mod. Hang on, I'll mod you on this channel. There you go. You're a standard mod on this channel now too. Alright, yep, and then... So yeah, how do we send a message back saying you done fucked up, Aaron? I actually don't know. I can't remember. We did figure this out at one point, but I can't remember how to do it. Oh, I remember how to do it. Later, dick. Might have to add that one to the soundboard. Oh, Nick, what we gotta figure out is see this shit right here. And we gotta change it all. Well, not really. So that was the send duplicate player message that we figured out last time. That specifically calls a function in what's his name and then sends the message. We need to genericify. We need to make this more generic so that we can make it send anything. Make it send anything. That blows so hard the big bad wolf's jealous. He is. Hey, Racky. I should have said the three little pigs are scared. God damn it. That blows so hard the three little pigs are terrified. That's way funnier than the wolf is jealous. Why didn't you tell me that before I said it, Nick? You could have made the joke funnier. God. You're just too busy gambling. Not helping me with my ad hoc humor. That was accurate, right? Ad hoc. Alright, no, I think I got this. I think I got this, Racky. I've been sitting here smoking, but I've been reading as well. I've been trying to understand what I'm reading. And I think I get it. What's a player info? It's just a player name, okay. The problem I believe we have... Ah, never mind. Okay, Nick. I want a public void send action request. Oh no, well, I wasn't really going to ask you anything. I was just strap the fuck in. We got to figure some shit out. Do. String data. Actually, that one I just want to take in an object, I think, right? Yeah, probably just an object. And then we can just pass that into there. Okay, so we send an action request by we're giving it action info and giving it data. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, Nick. I don't know what I'm doing. I need help. I mean, I know sometimes what I'm doing. Sometimes. Currently, maybe not so much. Oh, right, I remember. I'm remembering. I'm changing a bunch of shit. Just so I can remove one word from that. Sometimes I just get distracted for no reason. I changed all of that just to remove one thing. All good. Okay. So send action request. We go over to here. Where were we? Here. So we're going to say streamerbot connection manager dot send action request, which is going to require, hang on, WSM action info. So that needs two things. That needs the action ID and the action name. We can get that. And the data we want to send back. Huh. Const. We need a action info, which is going to be called. Hang on, what is it going to be called? Invalid class action. Which is going to be equal to something, and we need to go find that something. Or make that something. Duplicate. What is it actually that we're doing on that one? Sorry. Alright, invalid class action. Okay, so we need the message, and we need the player name, the user's name. That's what we're sending back. Oh, it's confusing. I haven't used this too much. Well, so you're not going too well on your double down at the moment, are you, Nick? Fair enough. Oh, I just looked down and noticed that you were back at 0. That's all I was mentioning it for. Not that you had stopped doing it. Oh, my brain's starting to hurt, Nick. It's rough, this shit. Just trying to think of where I want to store. I think I'll just have another class called additional message requests. It's not going to let me compile it. Hang on. Oh, it did. Actually, no. No. Okay, yeah. I got it. I know what I'm doing now, I think. Additional... Actually, no, we're just going to call it StreamerBot. Message requests. So we need somewhere to code, hard code this. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of all of that. This character manager. Invalid class action. We're going to get rid of that there. It's going to come into here as well. Public constant. Got to be using WebSocket utilities. This. Okay, so yeah, in here we can also create another class. Which is going to be invalid class action data. Yeah, which is going to need a public string for the user. And it needs a public string for the attempted class. Beautiful. Okay, and then we go back to here. And then we're going to copy action ID into there. And then we need the action name. Copy from there. Into there. That sucks. Okay, I guess this is going to be public constant string. ID. Name. Oh, good man. So we'll do that. And then could I do? No way that works, no. How do we make it a constant? That doesn't help. Yeah, no, okay, alright. Alright, so we want to do in here. We want to have a public void send invalid class message, which will take in a string for the user and a string for the attempted class. Those I should probably underscore. Alright, good. What are you doing, Racky? Come on. Hop up, buddy. You're more than welcome. So we're going to send that one. Invalid class name. No, hang on. Whoops. Rack, what are you doing up there? God damn it, dude. Come on. Over here. Do you want to hop back in there? Do you want to hop back in here? Go on. Come on, you little kangaroo. You want to hop in? Oh, hang on. Come on, buddy, hop in. Come on. No. Don't want to hop in? Alright, well then, stop being a pest. Okay. Action info equals new action info. Okay, and we need a new invalid class action data, which is going to be the string for user and attempted class, which doesn't have a constructor. Beautiful. So that is what we want to send. So you want to just say streamerbot message requests dot send. Oop. Hang on. And that will need the user and the class. Wonderful! Okay, so we need you already have a class, and we need a... Actually, no, hang on. We'll finish this one first. We're not done. So we have a user and an attempted class. So we can go to streamerbot here. Then invalid class, we can say user user percent attempted class is not valid. Try exclamation point classes. Try exclamation point classes to see valid classes. Which we'll also have to implement at some point. So that should work. Alright. And then we need what? What was the next one? Couldn't find character sheet. Okay, couldn't find character sheet. Copy action ID. Need that as well. There. User. I feel like, yeah, we'll just do that. And then make user data as well. That makes sense, right? Like that. Couldn't find character. Okay, that. Oop. Alright, user. Alright, so that should work. We just need to set up that message, which is couldn't find character sheet. Sorry, user. Your character sheet. Couldn't. Try again later or get up Kai. Full stop. Beautiful. Okay, and then we need one more, which is the same thing. Send message to player or saying player already has a class. Yeah. Okay. Character already has class. It's classy as fuck. Is already a... This was going to be attempted class, but I'm gonna change that. I'm just gonna change it to class. To change to another. Alright. I also want to change invalid class then. From attempted class to just class. Good. And then I'll take up in here. We'll just make this class. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I guess. No, that doesn't... Fine, attempted class. We'll keep it as that. Attempted class. That is spelled right. Good. And then on the other one. Not there. Alright. So we need that action ID. already chosen class. Alright, we need the class already chosen name. A little bit tedious, this bit. But I suppose it's better to do it this way than to do it a more complicated way, I guess. So, couldn't find character. We want to have already chosen character. Send already chosen class. And this one also needs a class. This is going to be current class. And we need the action ID. And name. Okay, so send invalid message class. Sends invalid message. Couldn't find character message. Should send a character message. So this one should also do the same. Send. Yes. Maybe. At this point, I think if one of them doesn't work, then none of them will work. So we want user, and we also want to take sheet.class. We want the name of that, enum.get name. What the fuck is it? Class type? There, mumble. Okay. Oh, we've done a lot. Set class. It is going to be split message 1 for the user and split message 2 for that. Okay, so what are my redundancies here, and what have I done to make sure Nick doesn't kill me and break all of this? So, I might be alright. We want to debug.log here, so that we get some sort of feedback. And we're going to say user plus has chosen to be a plus So such and such has chosen to be a rogue. Yay! Alright, I'm nervous as hell, but I think this might work. Or none of it will. Nick's not here. So we're gonna have to do this ourselves. Luckily, I don't think he has to do much. So... I'm going to connect. I'm going to find all the characters. And fetch their character sheet. And there it is, my empty character sheet with proficiency now added as well. So, one thing I haven't done. Hang on. Command triggered. We need to create a command. It is going to be called choose class. Jesus Christ, okay, didn't want to tab into that one. Exclamation point. Choose. We'll say pick class. I want to do that, but it's also not case sensitive, no. Pick class will choose class. Yeah, that'll do. Pick class or choose class. And we'll put that as group of Unity commands. Like that. Good. So what it's going to do, regardless of, it's going to put in your raw input. That raw input is going to be compared set class right here. It's the first thing. If it's a valid class, yep, okay, cool. So pick class rogue. I don't think it did anything. Okay, I didn't stop it. Whoops. Whoops. Connected. Alright, wait for it to find me in chat. There I am. I have no class. Level 0, stats all 10. Except for proficiency, which is 0. Nice. So I should now, in theory, be able to try and set my class. Pick class. Fighter. I'm not getting any message. Why? Okay, one more place I can check. In here. So set class is being called on UDP message. We're splitting the message and we're seeing if it says set class. Is that how I did it? Choose character class. Set class, user, and then whatever class they pick. That's it. Should be how it works. Should. So are we even getting a UDP message? Debug.log hello? Hello? And if it gets a set class message, then we'll do hit. Alright. That might teach us something. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Play. Connected. You guys can't see that. It's behind my head. We gotta wait for it to get my character up in the top. It's found me. It's found me. Okay, now I should try and pick class. Pick class. Fighter. Choose class. Fighter. What the fuck? Oh my god, I didn't tick YouTube message. God damn it. God damn it. Minimize that, try again. Pick class rogue. Awesome. Rogue is not valid. That might be a case sensitive thing. Oh, I haven't also coded response messages from... Yeah, action requests. Okay, so that's another thing I need to fix eventually. So we got hit, we got hello, we got hit, we got NRK is trying to set a class. So I think it just was an invalid class. So what if I was to just do a capital? With rogue. NRK has chosen to be a rogue. Yeah! That means nothing. We've just changed a thing up here. Okay, that's good. Okay, it means we need to change the case sensitivity on when we pick the class. But we're good. We're getting through there. We're getting through there. And we made... we'll leave that one. And... that one there, it's sent back. Sorry, an arcade rogue is not valid. Good! Look at us, fucking hell. We wrote code and it actually worked. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's next? Where are we at? So yeah, I want to make it so that... this tripass class type here. What other overloads can we give it? Ignore case. Bull. Right there. So you go back here. And just say true right there. To ignore casing. So it doesn't matter if someone does it upper or lower case. It'll work anyway. Okay, so that's one problem solved. Now, the other problem... I cleared the thing. But now that I've picked my class, when I load in again, it should say that I'm a rogue when it loads me up. I am. I'm a rogue. Yes! Don't know what that means yet. We haven't added anything that means. But now, problem, if I was to say choose class again and say barbarian. Your character is already a rogue. To change to another use reset and start in. Okay, well I didn't write that very well. But this bit here. How do we catch the action responses? Um... Okay, yeah, alright. We just need to create another one. We need to create a action response. Like that. And that... No, I need that! Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Unity. I didn't want you to compile then. God damn it, now I gotta go through this whole thing again. Hurry up, find my sheet. Okay, now I gotta try and set my class again. Okay, and then it's mad at me, good. Good, we needed that. And then we take that to... C... JSON to C# class? Answer the damn phone. We paste in the JSON, convert, and you have that. ID and status, easy. So in here we have the public string ID, public string status. Yeah. I don't know, like, how do you know whether or not it, like, it did this validly? It's like, is action response. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. Who bloody knows? So whether or not that's true or not, how do we know? Converted message doesn't equal null, I guess? Like, why? What happens if C# JSON conversion doesn't work? I actually don't know. What happens if JSON to C# fails? Well, like, literally, what is it? Is it... It's more, I just want to know if it successfully read the JSON. Do I have to just, like... I mean, we're making it through the rest of them. We'll say doesn't equal null. I don't know if that works. We'll say that, and if it doesn't work, we'll find out. So we're going to go to streamerbot requests. No, not requests, to this one. And we need to add... Paste that there. I'm going to add another else if. Look at me. I'm on my pirate software shit. Fucking hilarious. Alright, is action response. Which needs to take in an action response. Which doesn't need to invoke anything, actually. But we will demo.log action response. Got. I could rewrite that to be got action response, but that's too difficult. Alright. Rack, you're really in the road there, buddy. Yeah. The kitty cat's licking himself, pushing me off the bloody... off the thing. Anyway. What was I testing? You distracted the shit out of me, Rack. I'm not even sure that I'm ready to test yet, am I? Yeah, I should be. Alright, so we'll get a debug unable to read message, or we'll get an active action response message. Got it. Awesome. Choose class. Pirate. Pirate isn't a class. Action response got. Nice. Sorry, Anarcade. Pirate is not valid. Alright. And then I should also be able to do lowercase r's for rogue. So we'll do that again. Pick class. Rogue. Yep. Your character is already a rogue. Awesome! Okay, so now you can pick what class you are. Now with that, though, we have created the need for 2 more functions. Create class system, that's what we're working on. So we now need to implement character reset. And the other one is, what was it? Implement exclamation point classes. So those 2 things we don't actually know yet. Exclamation mark reset and exclamation mark classes. Brack, stop pushing me off. Jeez. You're so fat. Okay. So we have classes. I should probably do the I should probably implement resetting the class, right? Man, this is exhausting, this shit. It is so very cool, though. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We've implemented the fighting. Now we need to implement the classes. Once we have the classes, we can then implement the attack mechanics. So we'll make it so that it essentially generates a random number between 0 and 100. We'll scale that down to be a random number between 0 and 20. And then those numbers will essentially act as dice rolls for attacks. And we'll do the same thing for anything else that in the rules of D&D would require a dice roll. And for the most part, I think we will stick to... As long as we can, we will stick to D&D mechanics and rules. Getting there, though. I want to have a billy real quick. Real quick, like. You can sit there and watch the cat fall off the lounge into my spot. See, look at how he just like sort of... Look at how he just slowly moves towards me. As he's licking himself. He's just slowly moving further and further back. And then eventually I'm like, dude, I can't feel my hand. Move. Little turd. Little turd he is. We're getting there with this, though. God, I need to say something other than we're getting there with this. I can't think of words sometimes. But yeah, so like I said, the next thing, actually no, I didn't say it. But I think the next thing will probably be, oh no, I did say it, the reset. So that you can reset and pick your different classes. But, when you pick a class, I think we're going to have to figure out how to generate level 1 characters. And that's going to have to apply for all classes. Interesting. This is actually going to get fun. I think this is going to get interesting now. Because now we get to actually go through and start putting in mechanics. I have a feeling we're going to end up downloading a lot of D&D tables. Because we're going to have to reference them. So that the code knows. Like, when the character levels up, I want to make it so that it does it automatically. I don't want to have to do it. Though in the game, every time you level up a character, you do get to pick 2 skills to level up. I might implement that as a random chance. Where it just randomly picks two abilities to increase. Unless the ability score is already 20, in which case you can't. Because them's the rules, baby! But alright, goddamn, let's get into this shit, Racky. Yeah, get the fuck over, move. Yeah, you're in the road! You're a heavy boy. Had to lock my phone. It's got debug mode on, so it will stay on forever. As long as it's plugged into charge. Okay, so we got it up before. Character classes. Barbarian details. So hit point died, that is how you recuperate on a short rest. Barbarians have animal... Oh, choose to. I was going to say, barbarians have animal handling proficiency just by default? It's crazy. No. As a barbarian, what would you choose? Probably like athletics and I guess maybe intimidation or survival depending on the kind of character you wanted. But alright, so I think the next thing we want to figure out is proficiencies. So your proficiency is, if you have proficiency in something, then you add your proficiency to whatever you're proficient in. So if you're proficient in strength and constitution, then you're adding a +2 to strength and constitution on level 1. On level 3, it's +5. And so on and so forth. I kind of want to implement as much as possible. It's a lot. There's a lot that we're going to have to add. So I think I want to ultimately try to add as many of these as will work in our scenario. Okay, well, I don't think I want to add features yet. I think proficiencies is what we need to add. So somehow we need to... get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. So when you pick your class, how do I code this? So these are your base stats. That isn't going to include proficiency. I don't think. So I think we're going to need to have another one that is some other list. But no, proficiencies are purely class-based, right? We're not gonna have skills because it's purely fighting. It's saving throws. Yeah. Right, yeah, no, okay. So what I need to do is actually different. So, I need to go into here, and I think now is the time we need to create a bunch of different classes. So, create a new folder. I'm going to call it Classes. Barbarian. This is gonna be fun. God damn it, I can't remember the names of them already. Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Monk. I've already forgotten all of them. Bard. God damn it. Cleric. Druid, Fighter, Monk. Yeah, I had no idea Monk was a 5e thing. Crazy. But we'll just go straight out of the player's handbook. I think that is the easiest set of rules we can get. Alright, so Paladin, Ranger, Rogue. Paladin? Yeah, I did the same thing before. Yeah. Genius. Ah, Unity. Why can't you just let me create a bunch of shit and then... Actually, let's create them in here. Is that easier? No, that's no shot. That's quicker. Okay. Rogue. We only have a few more. I always go the U before the G. Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Sorcerer. They're close here. Warlock. And one more. This is definitely quicker than doing it the other way. Whatever the hell that other way was going to be. A wizard. Okay. And every single one of these needs to inherit from character. Virtual. Okay. So things like the proficiencies I think will be more or less hard-coded. So, for instance, a barbarian, when he does attack, which is going to be a public override void attack. He is going to use his strength stat instead, correct? Actually don't know how to use a barbarian. I've never played as one. It doesn't show how to play them here, does it? No. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think I need to learn how to play as them. Alright, yeah, okay. Go back up, because I will use this at some point, but I'm also going to have to run out and pee real quick. When I get back, I'm going to have to look up how to play as a barbarian, because I don't know. While I have a very basic understanding, like I have a decent understanding of D&D and how to play it, and how it works, I've had very little experience actually playing it myself. I've only really just joined a D&D group, so it's complicated. I don't actually know what stats are involved when it comes to rolling to hit. So like I know in mine, so I'm a warlock, right? I have a spellcasting modifier. That is what I roll to use to hit. I have an attack bonus of plus 14. I just rolled a 2. So I only got 16. But what determines that 14? So I need to figure out what determines attack bonus and save. And my... Actually, I don't give a fuck about my spell save DC. Which is 20, by the way. How crack's that? But, yeah, I need to figure out... how that works. So is it just like your main thing plus your... Is it just like a d20 plus your main, your core bloody, what is it called? The primary ability? So strength for barbarian? Be just a d20 plus strength? And the ability modifier is whatever it is above 10. So say it's 4, it's 14, which is 4 above 10, it's half that. Rounded down. So Constitution, which is 13, is rounded down to a +1 because it's 1.5 is half of it, so it's rounded down to a 1. I think that's how it works. But then my Charisma is +4. My attack bonus is +14. But is that like just because of gear and shit that I've got on? So like I know my trick weapon increases it. My robe increases it. My wand increases it. So now I'm down to a +9. Which is equal to my saving throw. I don't know. Like I said, we'll have to figure this out in a second. I'll be back in a second. After I take a piss. Here, watch the kitty cat. There he is. Yep. Oh. I'm back. Have a quick Billy and then we'll get back to this, eh? I'm keen to keep working on this. It is late, but it's exciting. It's confusing, and I don't know what I'm doing, but it is exciting. So I'm just going to Google basically how to make an attack roll. I'm pretty sure it's going to be just a d20 plus your primary ability, plus whatever gear you have. Yeah. Alright. So, DnD in 5e, how to roll attack. Alright, so So whatever your attack modifier is, which is your primary ability essentially, plus proficiency, yeah. So D20 plus your primary modifier plus proficiency. If you're proficient in the attack. Essentially. So like barbarians that do barehanded proficiency, right? Unarmed proficiency. No? Simple and martial weapons. Really? They don't have an unarmed proficiency? Unarmored defense? Oh, really? Rage only lasts 2 turns. I had no idea. Can you tell I've never played one? What are you doing, Ranky? Come on. Alright. So I'm gonna say that when a barbarian attacks, we're gonna inherit from character, where we're gonna have a roll, basically. Protected int, and it's going to be a roll D20. And that how should I do that? I feel like I could probably just do random dot value times 20, which is going to give a value between Jesus wreck. Between 0 and 20. Where we're going to math dot floor to int, where we don't want it to equal 0, so we're going to go +1. So that should, yeah. Yeah. For instance, hang on, we're just going to make I just want to make sure that I'm getting the right number of... I'm just going to test the roll. So I want to make sure it's a decent. So, we're going to say... int. I'm going to say rolls. I'm going to say rolls equals new integer array of int max rolls actually no. Oh. New int array. And then for loop of not max health, max rolls is going to say roll equals roll d20. No, not rolls, roll. Nice and confusing. Roll d20, and then we're going to say rolls... whatever roll it gets, -1, ++. So that way we can count how many different rolls gets done. Basically, I'm just trying to see how evenly it rolls a d20. Rolls. Just generating a random number. So, we'll serialize that as... yeah, we'll serialize that as well, so we can see it. And then we'll test it. Just want to see how well a d20 rolls. And by that, I mean how well did we ham-fistedly code a d20 into the game. Alright. Prefab. Fight character. Get out there. So you, max rolls. Go 1,000,000. Okay, now we'll go like 10,000. Then we'll find out how many you roll. $500, 500-ish, 500-ish, 500-ish. Okay, yeah, cool. All about 500. Good enough for me. Alright, so we've coded a d20. Lovely. Get rid of all of that. We don't want any of it anymore. So now, when it rolls a d20, that is going to essentially be the hit die. The barbarian is going to take an int, which is the roll. Roll a d20. It is going to take that result, add the strength, and that will be its attack roll. Correct? I believe. Which would be stats. What's the character sheet stored as? I can't remember. Oh, it's public. Wait, no, I should still have access to it, right? No. Does that work? No, it doesn't, because then it breaks everything else. Wait, what did I just do? I thought it was the character shit that I made protected. No? Oh, that was the character sheet. No, idiot. Idiot. That's not that. The character sheet. God, I'm a fucking idiot. That needs to be protected. Which means the barbarian can look at the character. Look at the character sheet. Look at its stats. And get its strength, dex, intelligence, constitution, blah 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 blah. Beautiful. So, an attack roll for a barbarian is, we discovered, just bloody D20 plus strength, right? Primary ability. We'll figure out proficiencies later. Plus strength. I'm just going to take that. So that is going to be the attack roll. We want another one, which is going to be the damage roll. And that I don't know. Go away, creepy song. So I guess it doesn't have a weapon yet. We haven't coded in weapons. I think we will. So a weaponless attack would just be from a barbarian. What? Still a D4, isn't it? A weaponless attack, just a punch? Wouldn't say it there. Where does it say? DnD unarmed attack damage. One plus your strength modifier. I mean, yeah, that makes sense for monks, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we just do strength modifier. We need the strength mod. Strength modifier is strength minus 10 divided by 2. Okay, so we want to go into the character sheets here. And I want a way to return stats. Yeah. So we'll exclude proficiencies still. So we want a way to return stats. So we want a public int, which is going to be strength modifier. Just strength mod. Never mind, strength modifier. It feels weird saying strength mod. Which is going to be get. Return. Yeah, no, maybe we don't put it there. Oops. Put in the character sheet. As character stats, sorry. Oh, which is down here. I kind of want to put it down below because I feel like it's going to take up a little bit of room. Accesses belong at the top. Okay, accessors. Is that how you spell it? Accesses? Anyway. So public int strength is going to be get okay, let's do that for now. And I want to say strength minus 10. Int before you halve it is going to be strength minus 10. That is going to need to be halved, but a lot of strength minus 10 is going to equal 0, and we don't want to say 0 divided by anything. Actually, no, it wouldn't matter. 0 divided by anything is 0, right? And 0 out of 1 is 0. So no, we don't even need to worry about that. We can just say return whatever that is divided by 2, and then all of that math dot floor to int. So you always round down in DnD. So yeah, that does get a lot cleaner. Alright, so we got strength modifier, Each of these we want dexterity modifier, which is going to be this just sucks, honestly. Okay. Constitution, intelligence. Wisdom. And Riz. Dex, Con, Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma. So that stats plus strength modifier. And then when it attacks the target, it was originally just calling damage and the damage amount. So on the take damage, we want two integers. We want the hit roll. We want the attack roll and the damage roll. Int. So we essentially want to say if the attack roll is over the AC, then take away damage. But for now, we're just going to say take away damage. Oh, the default guy with no class, what does he do? He needs to attack as well. Alright, I guess he takes... It'll never do more than one. It'll never have any sort of strength modifier, so 1. Okay. Actually, I don't think that will. We need to replace that with a... Hang on, we need another character. In here. God fucking damn it, where are you? Damageable. Oh, damageable takes in a float. Sorry. It's going to take in an int, which is attack roll, and an int for damage roll. Damage amount. Boop, boop. Oh. Got it on that one. Though the lag on the camera. Anyway. It's alright, I'll just keep banging my head against the wall. It's not entertaining in the very least. But, we get there. What is a normal guy? Normal guy. Class dude. That's it. Your class is gonna be a dude. It's just gonna be a bunch of dudes with their dicks out, you know? Okay. The barbarian is going to make his attack. It is going to be target.damage. Did I do that? No, I didn't. Which is going to be roll and damage roll. Man. This shit's confusing. Yeah, the main thing is just like, where do you start, you know? Like, I just don't know what to do next. So the barbarian's attack roll is that. And if it's... I'm also gonna change the health back down to... six hit points. The average guy has 6 hit points, I reckon. Okay. So damage might not need to be a virtual void. How is AC calculated? AC is just Dex plus... wait, no, I actually have no idea. DnD 5e, how is AC calculated? Oh, it is just plus Dex. Alright. If attack roll is more than or equal to 10 plus character sheet dot stats dot dexterity modifier. Actually, we'll say if less than, then return. You missed. Attack missed. Okay. So fight manager. This is where we're going to have to change it. So right about here, we want to make it so people can... Well, it turns the character, the fighter, into the kind of fighter that it actually is. Which is going to be... I mean, I guess it's already instancing an object. So, do we have a bunch of prefabs for different classes then? No, I think we're alright. So when we do fight manager, we're going to have the prefab, essentially. I think we remove this. We remove the character thing. And then... here where we get the character, we want to assign the class. Assign the script, I guess. Okay, so what you would actually do, instead of saying obj.a.get component, you would say obj.a.add component, type of whatever it is. So actually, yeah, no, I don't like that. So we want to do instead create a new folder of fight characters. Fight classes. Classes. I'm gonna put him in there. So that, basically. And I need to do that for all 13. Beautiful. Some bits are just boring, you know? What are we up to? Bard, Cleric. Druid, Fighter, Monk. I've already got the feeling that Monk is probably going to be a little broken. No, stop. I think with the Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Paladin, Prefab. Rogue, Prefab. Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Warlock. Two more. Wizard. Prefab. And my favorite. The dude prefab. Dud. He's just a dude. Alright. And these are the people. These are the people around the world. That's how the song goes, isn't it? Okay. There, that's where I'll put it. Okay. How do you index a list based on that? I can't remember. I've done this like 100 times. And every time I've done it, I need to get the tutorial. I can't remember. That bit there. Realizing where I need to actually put this, it's in Fight Manager. Fight Manager. Game object. Ray. Character prefabs. There we go. Yeah, no, this is overkill. Alright, anyway, I'm just going to get rid of that. I started something I didn't need to do. It was dumb. But we do have a bunch of character prefabs, and I do want them to be the same as the other one. Boop. Gonna get rid of that, and then that down here is also gonna get rid of this. Undo it to what it was before. Okay. And then these character prefabs, I want to have them in the same order as... Right, there, these things. The class types. So, let's do that. So it's going to be the dude first, and then everything else. So nun, barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. Beautiful. So now in Fight Manager, when it creates character prefab, it's going to instantiate character prefabs. We're going to cast to an int. Yeah, character sheet. So current fight, fighter A dot class type. Alright, beautiful. So now it should instantiate the different prefabs based on the class type. Though most of them aren't implemented, so that would definitely break it. Okay. And yeah, a dude is just going to be the general one. Alright, so now it should work now, actually. The fighting should continue to work. I'm gonna delete. I can't fight anyone. Nick's not here. I need him back. Never mind. I can't even test if it's working because I only have one character sheet. Oh, I actually haven't tested if I can fight myself. Okay. Do we fetch fuels again? There we go. So now I'm safe. If I type in fight, Jesus Christ, I can't type. Huh. That should still work, shouldn't it? Ah! Dude doesn't inherit from character. And like a barbarian, we want to roll an attack. Except you have no strength modifier, so you're just gonna say damage equals 1. Okay, now that should work. Since dude inherits from character, great sentence, it should work. So we just gotta wait for it to fetch, and I'm good. There it is. Fight at an arcade. Yay! Well, for testing purposes, that's great. I should probably change it so that doesn't work. Eventually. Also, what's that debug line that I'm still getting there? Huh, okay. I want another Billy. Oh, man, I'm getting tired. It's getting hard to, like, keep my brain on track with anything. Kitty cat snoozing. It's 1 in the morning. I should probably go to snooze as well. Also, I need a more interesting thumbnail. It's literally the most boring shit I've ever seen. Should I just AI it? Like, I know people hate AI thumbnails, but, like, I feel like it's better than my shitty-ass thumbnail. I just fucking hate making them. And I just sit there and go, I don't know, man, for ages. I can just sit there mind blanking on like, not knowing what to put on screen. Or even when I know what to put there, I have no idea how to do it. Alright, one thing that I wanted to check there was the characters fought quite well. D10 plus strength modifier. No, an attack roll from an unarmed attack is just straight attack, isn't it? I think you just straight up roll a d20. For like a regular dude. You just roll a d20 to hit. Like what proficiency like you're just a regular guy. I think that's all it needs to be. And then a barbarian is d20 plus strength modifier. Correct? Yeah, it would be. Don't even need to check. Not even gonna check. Alright, so now there should be misses. Hopefully, right? I handled damage. Yeah. So it should be a 50-50 whether or not the player actually hits. Ah! My bad, my bad. I forgot that the attack from the dude also wants to be base dot attack. Ow. Want that there for the barbarian as well. Okay, I think this works. Oh, God. I'm getting tired. I don't think I'm going to be able to go for much longer. How long have we been going for? Almost 6 hours, God. It's good to get this shit done, though. It's cool. It'd be cool to have this for when I'm doing streams on my other channels and people actually come and watch. Alright, fight an arcade again. Fight myself. So now you can miss. Yay! An arcade has beaten an arcade. Congrats, an arcade. Oh, I love that. It's so funny. Alright. Well, shit. So now anyone that talks in chat gets a character sheet by default, and they're just a regular dude. They just have default stats, class type 0, level 0, stats 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, proficiency 0. And then they can choose a class. Alright, yep. How's it going, Swag? Give it a second. Oh no, you won't get yours. I'm not playing the game at the moment. I'm getting there though. So we're trying to get the classes working. So far all I've actually implemented is the difference between a guy with no class, who just rolls a d20 and does 1 damage if he hits, to a barbarian, who will roll a d20 plus his strength modifier, and then do 1 damage plus strength modifier with unarmed attack. So this is essentially an unarmed attack from a barbarian, and then an unarmed attack from a dude. Just a regular dude. So I technically still need to do bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. But yeah, I figured it was just easier. That way, like, the more we do it, like, the more it works. So, fuck it, yeah, let's just go through and pump some numbers. So, if we go forward to here, forward again, there we go. We can go down to Bard. Charisma. So I think a bard is also, it's just going to be the same until they get a weapon or an attack. You have learned to cast spells through the bard. You can cast cantrips. Alright, so a level 1 bard knows 1 cantrip and 1 level 1 spell slot. Oh no. Yeah, 1 level 1 spell slot. Which none of them are damage dealing. So I do think for something like a bard, right? It's gonna have a like if they just fist fight, a bard and a barbarian are gonna, obviously the barbarian's gonna win. But with a bard, level 1 healing word, it has that once. So I might make it so that during a fight, it can use spell slots and shit like that. Fuck yeah, I think I might go all out, Swag. Yeah, I think I might do that. Yeah, so Barbarian can also go into a rage and shit like that. I'm gonna try. You can't Bardic Inspiration yourself. So Bardic Inspiration we wouldn't code. We wouldn't worry about that. So yeah, it would just be... We would have to figure out how to implement spells. Which I'm keen to do. Yeah. Alright. We're not going to do that right now, though. Because that is a lot. I'm going to continue with what I've got. Which is just allowing people to pick the classes they have. And I think, because we're starting with unarmed fights, every single attack is going to be rolled the exact same as the Barbarian. Which is just a d20 plus strength modifier, 1 plus your strength modifier. So we'll just do that for all of them. So the Bard is that. The Cleric, also that. The Druid. Dude already is. Fight up. Oh, Monk, actually. Monk, specifically have unarmed strikes. They're listed on the Monk features table. So the martial arts is going to be 1d6. Then use your unarmed strike and monk weapons, which are the following: simple melee weapons, martial melee weapons that have a light property. Oh, so you can make a bonus unarmed strike. Jesus Christ, monks are going to be OP as fuck. Especially early level monks, they're going to be so good. Yeah. So you roll, a monk rolls his martial arts die. God damn, this is gonna be so complicated to code. Dexterous attacks is so annoying. So you can use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier for the attack and damage. So basically, the way I'll code that is I'll check to see which one's higher, and that'll be the one that gets used. In addition, when you use grapple, shove, Adding grapples and shoves would be interesting. Grapple really would be the one you do. Shove, not so much. You can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. Also, yeah, bonus action's crazy. Yeah. Alright, so I think the way that I want to do it for Monk is int modifier chosen modifier equals math.max, whatever is higher between the strength modifier and the dex modifier. That will be added on top of the d20 roll. And then the damage roll gets replaced with a d6. Which I don't have. How was I doing that before? Where'd I do it? Found it. Roll d6. It's the same math. I feel like... Roll die. And then we'll just say max roll. Which is going to be equal to 20. So if it's a d20, we put 20 in there. If it's a... Make sense? Roll die 6. No. 20. Then copy that for here to be roll die 6. And then we're going to copy this to all of the other ones here that are mad. So anyway, what have you been up to, Swag? Are you still here? Or are you just sort of dicking around? Either way. Alright. Chilling, looking at stuff. Fun. Yeah, no, that's all good, man. I figured you weren't watching. Well, not intently, at least. Not the dude. We want to take this one. Yeah, and I'm not very good at explaining it as I go, am I? What I'm doing now is I created a bunch of scripts earlier, and I'm just going through and basically copy-pasting them because they're mostly the same. In a lot of different places. And they all need this shit to be able to work, so... Like that. So none of this really makes sense currently. Everyone's more or less on the same playing field, except for monks, who are just objectively better. They roll more damage. Okay, so... Oh, shit, man. So what do we need to figure out? So we've started the class system. So, I need to make it so that... Level... up when... first choosing class. And then just continue to... we need to figure out actually... Code class features. Code... bonus actions. There's a lot of shit I need to do here. But as of right now... it does kinda work. And by kinda work, I mean you can now pick a class and that class does nothing to change anything. So if we go to the game manager, there's me and Swag both here. Neither of us have a class, so if we were to fight right now, we just dudes. So I can say fight at YOLO Swag. And we're just going to be equal. God, we suck. Okay, you kicked my ass, apparently. Swag has chosen Barbarian. There we go. So now yours says Barbarian. Alright, and I'll say pick class monk. Alright, there we go. And you can just like spam fight if you want now. So I can just say spam YOLO Swag. Well, didn't work. Did that work? Oh, it does. Yeah, yeah, fuck. No, it's me doing like insane damage to you. You got me that time though. Yeah, look. Holy fuck. We only have 6 health. So if I roll high on a D6, I'd just kill you. Yeah, we only have 6 health. It maxes out. Oh, so, okay, I also need to code health. And like... oh my god, there's so much. There's so much to do, Swag, on this. But like, once I get the mechanics, the expansion on it is simple. That and people will already understand what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I want to try and actually use official D&D mechanics. It's working so far. Yeah. It's more just like... yeah, I don't know. A lot of it is less of figuring out how it works for... like how we code it. Man, I didn't even know where that thought was going, honestly. I don't know what I was going to say there. I'm getting too tired. I've been going for too long. Another 6-hour coding stream. Hiccups. We're doing good though. We're doing good though. We're getting there. So now I can easily have different images for the different what's his names? Classes. So like a barbarian can have his own image and a rogue can have its own image. Like that's easy to do now. Now that they're all their own prefab. Yeah, gear and stuff like that is going to be the tricky bit. Oh yeah, so, and the bit I was going to say before, I think, was somewhere along the lines of coding in how it works is less complicated than, I think, figuring out how I want the characters to actually use their abilities. So I guess they're just going to use them as soon as they can, right? But like, what do we do if like a character has like a bunch of spells? Do we just, I guess, just pick a random spell? Yeah, I guess it's just got to be random as an auto battle. I mean, we could definitely do a separate version one day where you guys actually, like, if once we've got the actual features in, we could actually do, that would actually be really sick. Yeah, there's no reason that I couldn't make it so that if I'd coded it so that all the features and all the abilities and all that shit that the characters actually have are in, there's no reason I couldn't eventually code a separate version that uses the same character sheets to have a more manual version, so it's not an auto battler, so you guys actually can go through and choose what attacks get used and roll the dice for yourselves. Well, not on your end, it'd still be on my end, because I don't trust you to say anything but nat 20. Oh, that's another thing we didn't add. So we need to make sure that that nat 20s are a crit, and we need to make sure that what did you say? You go through branches with your scissors. Oh, that one wasn't too bad. Now, this shit just doesn't really have any of the stamina at the moment. This is actually pretty good shit that I got at the moment. Quite nice. The bits that I got out were just buds. There wasn't really any stem in it. They're only little bits. Little buds. My fucking thumb hurts, man. I don't know why. I'm an old man in the cold, I think. Yeah, just curious like how I would code features. You know, character features and shit like that. I need my DM. Where's Kyle when you need him? He's in fucking Melbourne, the bastard. Though we should have D&D this weekend. He'll be back. Nah, it'll be pretty clean, Swag. Don't worry. I'll make it so that it's not too complicated from your guys' end. All you guys will have to do is press !fight, basically, and then when you level up, I think it'll automatically pick a few features that's going to add to the character, like the ones that are based on the level or the ones that it will automatically get. So like that's the good thing about having this specific thing. So it tells you the level up. Yeah. I think mostly, right? Oh, we need to figure out how to like how to roll health and shit like that. Jesus Christ. Unarmored defense. Your base armor class is 10 plus your wisdom and dexterity modifiers. That's crazy. I didn't know there was shit where you could add both modifiers to it. That feels OP, but also cool. God, I need to buy a new pair of scissors so bad. These ones are falling apart. I'm not even chopping anymore. I'm just moving it around. Mashing it together. Creating hash. This shit doesn't go very well in the grinder. It's it's like real sticky. It doesn't like, I don't know. Either way. I stopped using the grinder because it was, I don't know, it just seems to smoke better when you hand cut it, hand chop the shit. Yeah. So I think I need to just figure out how to code a generic feature, and then all we're gonna have to do is just go through and add all these features, basically. So I need to figure out how to go through. So for something like, say, level 1 martial arts, right? What it does is add a bonus unarmed strike, essentially, and replaces a D1 with a, replaces essentially a D1 with a D6. No, it replaces it with specifically your monk die, your martial arts die. Yes, interesting. But like every monk's gonna have that, right? Because you can't be a level 0 monk. That's actually what I am currently right now. I didn't add that in. You're meant to go to level 1 when you pick a class. Level 0 when you're just a dude. Level 1 when you've picked a class. And then as you level up, it should give you every feature that is available, or that you would normally get as a character growing that way. And no, we aren't doing multi-classing. Maybe. Imagine doing like fucking shiny odds for a multi-class. That make it so that if you rolled like insane odds, you'll get a fucking you might become like, I don't know, you'll get a bonus fucking class. That's too complicated. I'm not going to do that now, but still, that'd be cool. I grabbed the wrong ladder. Oh, goddamn. I want to keep going so bad. Got a new subscriber. Oh, I need to clean that, Billy. It's disgusting. But that requires me to get up and boil the kettle and go outside in the rain. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to. Alright, so every single character needs to have a list of class features. And it will be attached to their character sheet. Go away, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. What are you doing, Racky? Hey, my boy. Character sheet. So somewhere on the character sheet, not the character stats, the character sheet, you will need a public feature. I want to separate these out into their own script. Character stats. You mad at me? Good. Character features. Wait, is it features? Yeah. Alright, you mad at me? Character sheets. Copy that. Over to here. Alright, and then that, we need the other one, which is character features. This one, again, isn't going to inherit from mono behavior. It's going to be just a static thing. Okay. Oh, shit. No, that's wrong. At best we call it character feature, but I'm just going to call it a feature. Okay, and what does every feature have? Well, for starters, every feature has a name. Beautiful. What else does every feature have? It has a level requirement. Level. And then it has what it does. So, I'm interested in this one here, because A, it's a level 1 feature. But, what we want it to do is give it a bonus action. So... Okay. Um... So, what I'm thinking is possibly this feature needs to be able to add. So we're specifically dicking around with monk features. Alright, every character sheet. Public list of features. Which automatically means that this isn't going to work for us anymore. Ours are broken now, swag. But our features... Okay, how are they going to work? So, say we have a feature that adds a bonus attack, right? Well, the monk has an attack. It's... We're going to actually change this to action. And bonus action. Doesn't necessarily do that. So. Actually, no. Yes. No, yes. So in here, I guess we need a protected bool. Has bonus action. I can do public protected, can't I? And we're gonna wait a second, or like a slight second for its action, and then we'll do its bonus action. Okay. So action and bonus action now is accounted for and in the action economy. Okay. Ricky, buddy, you been in the road again. So if a monk has the feature, alright, it might, I guess, maybe look something like this. We also want these to be serializable. Wait, no, they need to be all... So that would if we were to invoke each feature... Alright, alright. I'm really struggling, Raki. I don't know what I'm doing, buddy. Okay, let's go into character. So an unarmed attack is what every single one of these guys are doing. God damn it. Okay. So I think in the same way that we do this, we're going to override this one, which is going to be bonus action, which is going to be another unarmed strike. Why didn't I save any of these? Character needs to have a protected. Never mind. Alright, so an unarmed strike. Look, it's alright. The longer I'll keep beating my head against this wall, and eventually I'll get through it. Eventually I'll think of something that helps. So one thought I had that helps is I was thinking every character sheet has a list of features, right? So during the fight preparation, we activate every feature. Every available feature. So for a level 1 rogue, you would have for a level 1 monk, you would have this one. The martial arts feature, right? Where it adds a bonus unarmed strike and modifies your unarmed strike as well. So every character has an unarmed strike, which is a protected void, I guess, unarmed strike. And that is, I'm going to take the one from a barbarian. And it's going to take in a character for the target. Alright. Unarmed strikes all do this. Except for a dude. And this one. Now that's stupid. Is it? So if I change it to this, yeah, I think I'm talking, yeah. Yeah. See, I think we need to check features on initialize. So we would virtual void that one. So and then on something like a monk, we would public override initialize character. Each of them needs to be able to go through their features and apply them. My biggest hitch in my brain is I don't want it to pause if it doesn't have a bonus action. I don't want something to go action, pause, pause again, and then go to the other guy's turn. You know, like, so I want it to be action, bonus action. I don't want it to be action, pause, go again, or the other guy go, you know. So if you can't do a bonus action, it goes to the other person's turn. Or maybe our problem is we modify it to be more turn-based. So in the fight manager, instead of calling action bonus action here, we say is challenger's turn. Maybe we could make it... yeah. So maybe here instead we could just say spawner.fighter turn. Like do turn. And then in there... that's when we would have something that's a little bit more complicated. Either way, I think I need to call it for tonight because I'm not making any progress and it is getting too late to continue. Rough. But I think I'm starting to figure it out. I think that idea of making it more turn-based. So as of now, I'm just calling an action, waiting 5 seconds, or waiting half a second, and then going to the other guy's action. So I think I need to change it so that the waiting on the action is done within the character. So for instance, hang on, I just want to check that I can do this. Hang on, sorry, Swag, I know you just said see ya. I want to try just real quick, I wanted to see something. So could I do something in the character, which is something like this? Public, virtual void, virtual I enumerator. And then that would be complete turn. It doesn't have. I couldn't think of a good name. And that would be essentially yield, return, new. Do I know Valheim? Yes, I do. I haven't played it, but I do know it. But my question is, could I wait on this enumerator? Could I go into Fight Manager? Skip all of that and say spawn location A dot fighter dot yield return fighter dot complete turn. I could! That works! I think that works. Okay, no, I'm sorry, Swag. I said we were going. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna figure this out real quick, and then I'm gonna go. But yeah, no, I think Valheim, especially since all the updates, I haven't seen it in a while. I remember following it when it was quite new, but I haven't seen it in a while. I'd imagine it's probably quite the game now. Quite the game. We'll say action. Oh, target. Sorry. Yeah, that's true. But no, I haven't played it yet. I think I should. I should. Okay. And then that would be bonus action. Oh. Okay. So that should still work. It should work exactly as it did before. So now everything for the turn is handled within the player, I believe. This may work. I can't remember what I've done that might have broken it. We currently don't have characters, Swag, so we're gonna have to make new characters again. It's alright. It'll work in... Give it a second. Now it'll work. Yeah, just fight me. Fight me. I won't even pick a class. But no, you just gotta wait till it saves. It'll automatically create one for us. It just won't pick a class. Yay, I still won. But, as it stands, I think the monk... I mean, there's really no difference at all. Like, the barbarian isn't better at the moment. It uses its strength modifier, but its strength modifier hasn't been set to anything, it's 0. So it's not... functionally no different. The math said it's different, but... the math isn't doing anything yet, so... but what I want to do... So that's just that. You go to the monk. Which is going to be that. We go back to the character, and we're just going to remove the bonus action economy because a default character. Not all return a path. Yield return null. Actually, how did it work before? No, it didn't return in here. Okay, cool. Okay, so now if I pick a monk, I should actually get 2 attacks. Actually, I'm going to remove that and then just automatically run it for this because it's more of a test than anything. But I should get 2 attacks because I can bonus action attack as well. So a monk should absolutely destroy you. You know what? I'll even go into YOLO Swag. And, oh, I can't set your health into here. I was going to manually set your health. But never mind, I can't. But a monk should be very, very OP. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I get 2 attacks. Nice. Yeah, Monk's OP. Monk's insanely OP. I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna win that one, Swag. But I don't know. Honestly, when it comes to like the scaling and shit like that and the balancing, that's another thing that I was kind of hoping to avoid by using D&D mechanics. But I don't think they're really balanced to fight each other. Who knows? We'll figure it out. But I think that helps with it at least a lot. Knowing that I can do a turn like that. Yeah, no, I have no idea how this is going to scale. And I'll do the same as, because we're doing D&D mechanics, we'll only scale to level 20. At that point, it's already going to be way too out of hand, I believe. So... but yeah, anyway, man. I think I'm gonna call it. Annoyingly, I want to keep going so bad. I wish I could stay up all night and keep running forever. But either way, I'll get back to it tomorrow, where we'll finally figure out how we're gonna implement these features. Either way, man, yep, you have a good one too, and I will catch up with you tomorrow if you manage to drop in. Anyway, catch ya. Yep, button didn't work.